Good morning. Happy hump day, everybody. How are you? I am trying to wake up and get my day started. I was a little delayed because I was trying to actually change that intro song. I got a message last night that said the creator of the song is now monetizing it. So if I wanted to use it, I'd be revenue sharing, which basically any ad money that I do get would be going to this person, which I'm fine with, but I also don't know how much of it is going there. So I was trying to change it to just prevent all of that and couldn't figure out in time where the stupid audio file was to change it. So I will just have to change it going forward. It actually might just be a Christmas themed one from now on, anyways, but or just during this season. But anyways, so today I am reading, as you can see up in the, I think it's this way. I don't know if I'm mirrored or not. I'll find out in a second if I'm pointing the wrong way. But up here, nope, it's on the other side. That's funny. So over here, I have to do opposites, is the Januaries and the Songbird of Heart and Stone. I don't even know what the damn book is called. I'm reading those right now. I haven't had coffee yet. I haven't had breakfast yet. But I'm really, really liking The Songbird and the Heart of Stone, probably more than Serpent, because right now it feels like, yes, we are world building in a way, but we know who Misha is. We know like what has kind of led her up to this point, but now we're going to dive a little bit deeper into her story and her perspective. So that's fun. January's is a bunch of short story collections. I didn't read my one for yesterday because I was trying to finish up Ashes, which was this chunky book, and I did finish it. But I have two stories I now need to do for today. One of them is called Pre-Existing Condition. No idea what that's about. And then I'll be in the autumn section, and I get to start a story called Monster Love, which it looks short. So I have two very short stories, but I'm noticing something kind of funny. Is literally one of the pages, I don't know if you can see this, but it says over and over and over and over and over like a bajillion times. And it does that with a couple of sections too. So I'm kind of like, well, that's easy stuff to skip over because they're just saying it over a bajillion times. So I've got that to do today. Other than reading, I have to make some cookies because I have this pumpkin puree that I need to use up. I also have a couple of videos to edit, and then obviously I have work to do, like actual work. Um, but I want to do all the fun stuff first, so that's how it goes, right? So if you're just joining me, let me know what you are going to be reading or what you're doing today, because I know not everybody is reading. Some of us join for the productivity part, but we'll see how far I get into my day. And I love having these sprints because it just will help keep me accountable. I think I'm going to do until 4 p.m. today. Um, I was gonna do till like 2:30 or 3, but Study with Laura goes live at 4 today, and I wanted to join her for a little bit as well because she just helps keep me productive. And then Nell's also doing Winterathon sprints tonight too. So I'll be going for, I think that's 7 hours, right? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 hours. I don't know. I'll change it. But 8 hours today. And I think I will do 60-minute sprints today instead of yesterday I did 90 minutes all day. Okay, so let's see who's here. We have Shauna. Hello. More filming and editing today. Hello, Quinn. Gonna be going between Does It Hurt and Little Women today. I know, quite the combo. I see your next question. Did you like Does It Hurt? I did. I was one of the, I feel like, rare people who liked it. Don't judge me. Hello, Haley. How are you today? And good morning, Matt. How's it going? Also, sorry, I was like messaging you and I felt bad because I only answered part of your question, and then I was like, I'm literally trying to shower and like do stuff, so I can't answer everything, and I'm trying to rush to stream. Yeah, so I'm sorry. But thanks for being here. Good morning, Jen. Getting my kids out to the bus, then getting coffee. I'll be reading Witch of Wild Things today. Very fun. I can't wait for my morning coffee. Good morning, Jen. I have an hour and a half commute today, so I'll definitely finish We Used to Live Here, but my ultimate goal is to finish Misery. It's not bad, but his books are long for no reason. Girl, you got this. Just push through, finish that book, because I know it's when I'm reading a book that I feel like it's slow and dragging, and the book's not bad, it just feels like it will never end. That's how Spark was. Like I liked Spark a lot. I gave it 3.5, but it just dragged on. It was a lot of world building. It was a slow burn, and I was like, please give me action, give me plot, give me spice, give me something. Um, Also, I know this isn't the same We Used to Live Here because you're reading the one by Daniel Hurst, but I don't remember Matt if I recommended this Matt here. Don't remember if I recommended the book to you. I don't have it right now because our coworker has it, Skyly. I lent it to her because I guess she has an in-person book club that is reading We Used to Live Here by Marcus Clewer. I highly recommend. Also, give me my other book back. Just joking. Good morning, Alicia. Just getting coffee and taking kiddos to school, and then all of the reading. Very fun. LOL. Oh, you just reminded me, actually, Alicia. I got a book today from NetGalley. I got approved. It's called Starting Early, which I know that sounds not helpful, but let me click on the actual thing. It's by Pierre Lever, I don't know. It's the 10 Steps to Financial Freedom. And I know you were talking about a different book in our Discord, but this one is a 57-minute guide to building long-term wealth. So I got it because I was like, oh, that's actually really short. It's 64 pages long, but I was curious to see what this person's take was on financial stuff. No judgment here, girl. Thank you. I have to do some filming today as well. I have filming to do? Oh, I do. I'm reading holiday books. Well, at least I'm in the gear for it. I do. Okay, at some point I need to start these two books. I have this one from last year I didn't read, and then this is the new one that came out this year that I have the arc of. So I do want to read these like next. When I read Misery, I skipped all the story inserts into the last one. Good morning, Christina. How are you today? Hi, Jen and Jen. Hi, Haley, Matt, Alicia, and Quinn. Which book do I need to give you back? Incidents Around the House. I think, right? I don't think you gave that back. I don't have it up here. Yeah, I don't think you. Oh, I know what happened. Uh, I think you were going to give it back. I think you were supposed to come to my house to fix something on my computer. I don't remember. It was a long time ago because I got sick. I think it was when I got COVID. That was actually a couple months ago when I got sick. Not this past couple weeks when I got sick. Hi, Shauna. Good morning, Christina. Oh, interesting. Let me know what you think of it. I definitely will. It'll probably be a book that I read at night because I like to read all my nonfiction books at night. Well, I try to, so that way I fall asleep. But it says that they use straightforward language and worked examples to reveal the building blocks of financial freedom, leaving you with practical insights that you can action immediately. Sounds like AI wrote that. It's an ideal short guide for anyone at an early stage of their career who wants to learn proven formula for wealth creation. So I don't know what to expect from this book, but I'll give it a shot. Remember to hydrate and like the hug button. Yeah, that was like there's nothing in here apparently. It was like last year. That was the last of yesterday's little bit. I was trying to say that whole sentence in one go, and that didn't work out. You put the incidents book on my desk a while ago. Somebody must have took it then, because I never saw it. I'm like looking, because it would be up here. I put all my red book of the month books up here. Someone must have took it. Hello, Christina. I have to finish filming November videos and start December videos. I know, I'm not even there yet. Like, I'm actually behind on some of my November ones, but 'tis life. For December, I have, well, I was gonna do something crazy and do a video every other day, but then I said, never mind. We're not gonna go that crazy. Both of those holiday books are on my Reindeer Readathon TBR. Oh, the ones I just held up. Yes, I'm super excited to get to them. I'm sad you're not on my team. Also, Matt, why are your comments coming up twice? Like they come up twice. Um, is it still on your desk? At work? No. Because, well, how long's a while ago? Because I was there not not last week, but the week before, and I didn't see it. Unless you hit it. Unless maybe because I share now with Jake. Unless Jake somehow maybe put it on the bookshelf, which would be really odd to see a bunch of therapy books and then incidents around the house. I don't know, maybe Jake took it home. I'm done with all of my housework, and when I say I'm done, I mean I'm not doing any more. Not that there isn't more to do, I just want to read instead. That's how I am with work. I'm like, I always have work to do. But do I always want to do it? No. Now say again 3 times fast. Feel that, Haley. Mm-hmm. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get into our first sprint. Now I gotta find the timer. Let's, oop, that's not the right one. We're doing this today. So I'm gonna try to stay on camera today because I know it helps me stay like focused. So that's what I'm gonna do. With your desk at work, I'm like 92% sure I put it in the correct office. I'll definitely get another copy if need be. Don't worry about that. Um, yeah, I have the same office, so maybe somebody took it, or maybe Jake moved it. I'll look tomorrow. I go in tomorrow. Gonna start one of my snowy books that I meant to start yesterday since we got the first season of snow yesterday, which is really pretty. I know that Christina doesn't think that's cute. I know Christina thinks this background is cute, but I know she doesn't like the S word. But I know it's Winterathon, so I'm trying to be all wintry here and we can enjoy the winter from inside. Good morning, Desert Sky Cacti. How are you today? Okay, let me switch this over and I will see you guys in 60 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. How did that sprint go for you all? Mine was pretty productive. As I said at the beginning, I went to go make breakfast and get my coffee, walk my dog, and then I was tuning into Shannon's stream for a moment as I was getting the sprint spreadsheet together. So here's Shannon's sprints if you want to stop by, say hello to her, subscribe to her, hit the like button, all that fun stuff. So I was updating the sprint spreadsheet. I was also updating a reading spreadsheet that I keep track of, like all my arcs, series, uh, bingo boards, and all that jazz. So I'm trying to update that. I try to do it weekly. I actually try to do it in the moment when I'm like reading a book, or when a new book comes in, but I kind of forgot about it this past week. So I've been trying to do that. And I was listening to The Songbird in the Heart of Stone while I was on my walk. I got up to chapter 8. So I think I am, let me see, 19% through the book. So this one is definitely flying by compared to Ashes. Like Ashes, I felt like took a hot minute because it was 600 pages. Like this book is ginormous. Um, the one I'm reading now, it says 498, but I think it's a lot shorter because I think at the back there's a glossary, there's acknowledgments about the author. Then they always put those extra blank pages. I think it's just extra stuff that I don't it doesn't really take a lot of time to read if you do read it. I already read the acknowledgments because I was trying to see if she put in this book when the next book was going to come out, because at the end of Ashes in acknowledgments it said, where was it? Could have swore it was in this book, but maybe it was the other. Maybe it was Serpents. I don't know. One of the books said, "Oh, like don't uh, be on the lookout for my next book. It's coming in like spring, summer, 2024." Where was it? I don't know. It was in one of these things. But yeah. So I was trying to look for that. I didn't see it. Oh well. But anyways, how did you guys do? What was your sprint like? And also I want to point out that our friend Shauna has posted a new video recently. I want to say it was the October wrap up. October reading wrap up. So 22 books. She read dark romance and found some new favorites. So go show some love to our friend Shauna. Okay, let me back up. Do do do. Oh, also, I did post this. So Reindeer Readathon TBR. This is mine. Um, it's kind of like an announcement in case you haven't heard of Eric's. I did link his in the video, but it's the Reindeer Readathon TBR that I set for next month. I'm super duper excited for it. Lots of holiday books, lots of smutty books. It's going to be a fun time. And then I know a lot of friends are putting out some holiday gift guides. I did this one a few years ago. I think it's still relevant, but it's more based on Etsy. So I know some people will put like Amazon bookish gifts that you can find. This one I thought, I rewatched it this morning. I don't know if the links all still work, like the links I put under the description, but the concepts are still the same. Like I talked about for like bookish accessories that are more like clothing based, like if you want hair ties or hair clips and whatever. Um, I talked about scarves and ornaments and things like that. So still relevant, I think. This one I didn't watch fully, but I think I could have done a better job with this one. I actually might take this concept and elevate it a little bit where I think I've already talked about it before, but doing more so my self-destruct pile. I forget how I'm gonna do this, but it makes sense in my head. Um, but I did a book advent. I wrapped up a bunch of books, and I think I opened like one, maybe two on there, but I didn't vlog them. So I was like, oh, that's kind of a missed opportunity. But bear with me. This was an early video. This was in my early days of BookTube, so I was still learning. But yeah, that's my self-promotion for today. I have class this morning, so I'll be in and out of sprints. I hope that class goes well. And no, snow is not cute. It's cold and wet, not very demure, not very mindful, not very cutesy. Haley said it's like rain. It's nice as ambiance. If you have to go out in it, it's much less pleasant. And if you forget to put your car into the garage and it gets snowed on, like 20 inches of snow, and you have to clean it off and you have to shovel, it's the worst. It's a good workout, but it's the worst. Don't forget to hydrate or caffeinate. And I think I saw Rainy here, but just because I'm coming across this comment, um, Rainy put out a video this morning. Rainy is our creator of Winterathon, but Rainy put out a gift guide this morning as well. So, Rainy, are you a moderator? Let me see. Pretty sure I saw Rainy. Let me make you a moderator. Rainy, can you post your link if you're still here? Or if somebody can, you post it for me. It's the one that just came out today. Hello, Laura. I will be loitering. I was literally just about to link your reindeer TBR after watching it. Oh, thanks, Quinn. It's I think it's my favorite video to make every year. I don't know why. It's just, I think it's one of I looked back at my videos because I did post a 2022 reindeer readathon wrap up, and then I don't think I ever posted a TBR. I was still very new. And then by 2023, I had done a TBR. I stopped doing wrap ups at that point because I read too many books in the month that I don't know, I can't. Can't remember them all. I'm thinking about doing like a highs and lows type of deal, but I think I've enjoyed more of doing the vlogs and stuff. Hello to Laura. How are you this morning? And hello, Nicole. Loving the winter vibes, getting coffee. Hopefully can cozy up a little bit. Are you reading today or working? What are you up to? Good morning, Nicole. Get some stretching, some movement in, all that good stuff. Gonna, excuse me, hello. Going to leave my thoughts here since I'll be teaching when you're chatting. Okay, so Rainy is not here. But 30% into Songbird, and it has become a traveling quest story, and I hate those. Oh no. I'm hoping I can still love this or I will be so disappointed. I'm eating this shit up. I'll just tell you that right now. Um, I'm having the best time, but also I'm not 30% in. I'm 19% in. So I don't know if that's a big difference, but I saw on the map. The map looks different. Let me pull it up for you guys. So you know how normal map is? Actually, I'll show you the Ashes map. Cover. Oh, I just noticed the dedication for every lost soul who just needs someone to listen. How cute. Okay, let me show you the Ashes map. So, most fantasy books have a map that is spread out, like this of some sort. They show you where places are. Okay, Songbird does not do that. They did this. So it's like the top is the mortal world, and all the way at the bottom is the underworld. And from what I'm gathering so far, we have more of a story with gods and whatnot. Like, we're getting a little bit of a mission, a quest, or whatever. that involves Nyaxia. And then if you read Ashes, you'll know like this definitely is a book you need to read the other two books to understand where we're at right now and who these people are. But something happened to Nyaxia many years ago, and now somebody wants to potentially reverse something. So that's all I'll say, because I do not want to spoil this for people. But while we're on Rainy's, what do you call this? Rainy's gift guide. I'm going to post this because we're on Rainy. But Rainy just posted a gift guide today. So definitely check that video out. Hello, Keiko. Just got off of work. What are you going to get up to? And Shannon was here earlier, made friends with the like button. Hello, Shannon. Good morning, Josephine. Reading The Pairing today. This is by Casey McQuiston. Starting at 24%. Let's see where I get. You got this. I have got to run out to make some quick errands. I'll be back soon. I will be here all day. Good morning, Devin. Lots happening today, so I'll be in lurk mode again. Editing day in the life video and another round of couch shopping. Leaving up for runtime. Thanks for hosting and happy sprinting all. Are you sprinting today, Devin? Because I think I was going through the list this morning. Let me double check, unless you've changed it. Okay, yeah, 25 minutes from now, 10 a.m. You're still sprinting, right? If so, I'll pop that link in the chat. Hello, Paula. Paula's also sprinting right now for NetGalley November. And Joanne has appeared. Welcome. What are you guys working? What are you guys reading and working on? There we go. My brain sometimes will read stuff right to left for some reason. I don't know why. Hello, Ash. I'll be continuing A Conjuring of Light by V.E. Schwab. I've been reading it for a while. I think I'm nervous to finish the trilogy. Oh no. I think, let me double check. I requested some V.E. Schwab book recently and got denied. Maybe it was that one on NetGalley. Oh no. Why won't it pop up? Find titles. Most requested books. Oh, Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil. I guess it's not related. Might be a totally different book. Standalone series. I don't know what it is, to be honest. But I requested it and got denied. I dropped off the kiddos, got breakfast, and about to play trivia with Paula. Yes, so much fun. Had breakfast, watched some videos, made some graphics, and now taken the puppy out. We need to see more puppy pics on Insta, for real. I know you guys want more Daisy pics. I try. I did post one yesterday. I think it was yesterday. She was being cute. That's her. That's my little Daisy. Jean told me I should have Daisy pick my books, and I was like, I gotta do that. I just worry she'll slobber all over my books. I'll put some paper down or something. Like I'll put a paper over it. Or I'll just put paper down that says the titles. I don't know. Because if I put a treat on both of the books, actually, I don't know. I don't even know if I would need to put a treat on the books. She might just go to them and sniff them. So we'll see. We'll have to experiment with Daisy. Drinking my coffee, walking on the walking pad, doing crossword. I read 1% too. Amazing job. Got my kiddos to the bus, got coffee, updated my reading journal, and read about 15 pages. I love all the progress here, everyone. 51 pages into Surprise Scott by Donna Alam. What's this about? They're making omelets in my book, and now I want an omelet. I'm so easily influenced. I thought I was going to make an omelet this morning, and then I changed my mind, and I have some tortillas left over. So I just made I put eggs and cheese in a tortilla and did that. Listen to A Demon's Guide to the Afterlife. Hoping to finish book 1 today. Amazing. Do you have a Patreon? I do not. I actually have opted to not do Patreon. I know a lot of people do it, but for me, it's honestly so annoying because you have to go to yet another app. Like I already have Discord. I feel like Discord is just so tied with YouTube these days, but I already have Discord that it's annoying to go to yet another app that just links you back to YouTube. So I've been actually taking this um, YouTube bootcamp thingy that's focused on channel membership. So I have channel memberships instead, which you can do a lot of the same things as Patreon. It's not obviously as aesthetic, but you can still do quite a bit with memberships. So I think I have two tiers right now. So the bottom tier is 99 cents, and it's like you get early access to videos and um, the emojis and things like that. And then the upper tier is 4.99, and you get a little bit more. So this, I'm trying to like ramp this up. So obviously you get all the stuff from the lower tier, but there's also going to be some exclusive sprints and things that we'll be doing, like different challenges and videos and stuff that you guys will get in that upper tier. Okay, just finished. 4.5 stars. That twist was so good. Highly recommend. I'm assuming this is Misery, right? You pushed through and finished it. Looking at advent calendars, the price went up from the past several years. They definitely have. There's actually a Pokemon one, and I think this is probably justified in its pricing. But there's a Pokemon one where like every day you get a little like a little figurine. They're probably like this size. This is like my Beats case, but they're probably like a little bit smaller, and you get one every day. I want to say those are somewhere between $60 to $80 now. It's crazy, but I mean, the only thing is I don't know where to put all these little Pokemon. Hello, Kelly. I have 80 pages left in A Discovery of Witches, and I'm not moving until I finish it. I support this. Hi, Jean. How are you today? Working from home. Isn't that a form of dyslexia? It can be. So, for me, it happens like every once in a while, but it's not a thing that impedes my ability to like learn or read or whatever. It just sometimes when I'm going so fast because I'm doing multiple things, I will start at the end of a sentence and like try to skim it, if that makes sense. Because sometimes when I'm reading comments and like I'm moderating for myself, because I can't always read comments ahead because you're just doing, you're streaming, you're trying to make sure the comments are, you're reading them in order. I try to keep them on topic too. So like if I'm talking about something really heavy, I don't want to be like, hello, cheerful people, like I try to kind of mix it up a little bit and jump around. And I think it's just because I'm multitasking. I'm obsessed with Daisy. I know that, but that's nothing new for you. I know every time I post a Daisy something, I'm gonna get a comment from Jean. Not reading, but I got to page 802 of book 8 of Zodiac. That's amazing. You flew through this because I feel like just last week you were like on page 8. Hello, Julie. How are you today? I'm working from home. Not too bad. We also have Livia. Hello, hello. And hello to you as well. Just finished reading Mayflower by Nathaniel Philbrick. 3 stars. What's next? I finished Phantasma. How did this go? We usually get our son a Lego Harry Potter Advent every year, but they were $20 to $30 in the past. This year it's 45. Unless you go to Amazon, then it's 55 to 80. Sometimes I feel like these Amazon marks up the price for some things. Like there was one book from the Zodiac series, because I'm over here, I don't know if you can see right here, I'm trying to collect the Zodiac Academy books, and Amazon had most of them on sale for like 16 to 20 bucks. But one of them for some reason was like $55. Went to Barnes and it was $20. And I was like, okay, that's weird. Good morning, Livia. Hello, Bree. How are you today? I see you started Glow last night and I'm obsessed. It's finally so good. I think I'm 30% in. I'm on the opposite end here with not the opposite end, but a different book, Songbird, and I'm obsessed with that one. So I feel you. Hi, good morning to all in chat. Yay all for all the finishings. I know, it's like so early in the morning, at least on the East Coast here, and everyone's getting stuff done. Remember to hydrate, like the hug button. Thank you, Christina. Hi, Anne. Hi, Bree. Hello to Livia. I need to finish Oblam Oblomov? Oblomov. That sounds like a cool word. It's a translated Russian novel. Okay, well, this is probably why I'm like, I don't know how to say this word because it's not an English word. I bought a Funko Star Wars ad. I bought a Funko Star Wars Advent November 2022, and it got delivered in July 2023. I think I will finally open it this year. This is what was delaying me from opening, was trying to figure out where to store them. Like, I know I have little, spots here and there that I could put stuff, and actually I have one of those little, I don't know if you can see it, right here. There's a mini Spider-Man Funko that my partner got for Christmas last year that he didn't want because he's not a fan of like little tchotchkes and stuff. I'm not even a huge fan of Spider-Man, but he kind of looks like Deadpool, and Deadpool's my favorite Marvel character. So I was like, well, I would have preferred this to be Deadpool, but I guess Spider-Man will do, and I'll just put him up there. Well, one seller's name is For Profit. Yep, I think that one was $70. That's crazy. Has anyone read the book Wicked? I have not. I've not even seen the musical or anything. Like, I know there's like a lot of hype coming out now because of the one that Ariana Grande stars in, but I have not ever seen it. I don't know too much about it other than it has to do with one of, well, is it just one of the witches? Multiple witches? I don't know. See, I don't know anything about it. I gave it 4.5 stars because I guessed all the book early, but I really enjoyed reading it. I liked all the characters and the plot. I loved that book so much. I know it was super predictable. Like, I was reading, I was like, this is so obvious. Like, okay. And bummer on the Mayflower book, but yay for Oblomov. Also, hi chat friends. Hi again, Nicole. I read it, Anne. This is Livia saying that. I almost won at trivia, so close. Now for reading more of my books, I want to get through my TBR before next Wednesday. I think I need to, in this next sprint, I need to map out what I'm trying to read because I'm trying to finish Glow of the Everflame, Heat of the Everflame before December 4th because that's when our interview with Penn Cole is. This weekend I have book club, which is Hills of Shivers and Shadows, and that's a thick book. But I also have a holiday vlog coming out that I have at least 2 other books that I wanted to read for it, so I need to get on that. Hello, Tia. I'm working and listening to The Witches of Salix Point by Noelle Vella. Very nice. Hope work is going well. Wicked's a good read, but haven't read it in a long time. I definitely want to read it. I actually really want to see the musical too. Speaking of musicals, I'm trying to go to, we went to one for my birthday not my birthday, sorry, my partner's grandfather's birthday this last month. We saw the Addams Family, and I want to go to one for my birthday in February, and they're doing a Dolly Parton one called 9 to 5. Hello to Nicole. Livia, did you like it? Not Misery. We used to live here. Okay. I was like, oh wow, that changed pretty quickly. I literally bought Wicked last night to read before the movie. Ooh, okay. I have something to send to you, Brie. So I need to just send it. I liked it, but it's really different from the musical in the movie. I read Wicked. The beginning and the middle were great, but then it peters out and nothing happens. I was so mad. The musical is way better. I want to go see the musical so bad one day. I know, I would love to go to New York, and I have two things I would love to do there. One, I want to see the big Christmas tree, and my anniversary with my partner is in December. So I want to go see the big Christmas tree for our anniversary, and I would like to go see a Broadway musical. Hint, hint, partner, if you're listening in the next room over. How's Oblomov so far, Anne? Brie, I'm trying to decide if I need to read Wicked. It's more gruesome, political, and adult. Hmm. Universal Orlando right now has a whole Wicked Experience store that you can visit. It's crazy. The building is pink and green. Target is got, whole sections of pink and green now. I tried reading Wicked and could not get into it. I find the writing does not work for me, but it's way darker than the movie or the Broadway musical. I saw the musical, I loved it. Tia, it's very interesting. I just got sidetracked by the Mayflower book. A musical version of 9 to 5, like the movie? I have no idea. I just saw that it was Dolly Parton, and I was like, I'm down to go see this. I'm down for, birthday musicals. I love mail. Cue blues clues song. Mail time. Here's the mail, it never fails. Don't get me demonetized. Just kidding. I will have that song in my head all day now. I'm so sorry. December what? 29th. Sorry. I'll be your partner, Vanessa. You're like my soulmate, my friend soulmate. There you go. Soulmates can be whatever. I know they're making everything for the new Wicked movie. Yeah, I think I saw they had like Stanley Cups that were like Wicked themed or something. 9 to 5 is one of my fave movies. Girl, if you want to come up for this musical, let me know. I'm trying to buy all the tickets. My wedding anniversary is the 28th this year. It will be 19 years. Oh my goodness. Happy early anniversary. This will be 8 years? Now, is it 7 or 8? Hold on. We started dating in 2017. 7. 7 years. I can math. My partner and I were looking at tickets to see Wicked on Broadway. The cheapest tickets were $175. That's not terrible considering. Like, there's shows and stuff these days that are going for like $300-400. Yeah, don't let the book lead your expectation for the movie or play. The play is much better. I saw Juice, Wicked themed. It's insane. Good morning, Kathy. Buddy reading the first Zodiac Academy book before work. Y'all, I need to get back on my series read along. I was like, oh, we're going to do this. Sure didn't happen. I'm on book 3. Thank you. Bosom buddies? No, Christina. No. AOGG reference. AOGG, what's AOGG? Oh, Anne of Green Gables. I haven't read that, but I have both the book and the manga on my NetGalley shelves. I definitely need to read that, and I keep putting it off. I read this as Nip Slip. What's wrong with me? Maybe I do have dyslexia. Non-sexual life partner. By the way, I started this is 1244 this page. Oh my god, hold on. Number 8 is like 1200 pages. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's too much. Why? I'm about to start getting swole with these Zodiac Academy books because you see back here, that's how many is that? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, I have 6 twice. How did I get 6 twice? Oh no. I gotta fix that. Um, are you Are you reading Fourth Wing for the first time in December? I still haven't read the series. Ooh, speaking of, okay, so I have sprints scheduled for Fourth Wing, Iron Flame in December, I think. I gotta go look at what my page says. I put them up early, but I have to double check the dates that I'm gonna do them. Okay, Fourth Wing is planned for the 21st currently, but we'll see. Depends on whatever plans are going on. That might move actually, because Smutmas is that week. I gotta move that. But we'll read it sometime at the end of December. And then I would like to this is a reread for me. This will be my 3rd time reading it. Iron Flame, it'll be another reread, second time reading it, because we want to prepare for Onyx Storm coming out in January. And I will do sprints on January 21st, which, let me see what day that is. It's a Tuesday. Why is everything coming out on a Tuesday? That's weird. It's expensive when there are 3 of us going. True. That is true. 175 for 3 people, that is a lot. Wicked themed juice reminds me of Les Mis. We went to see it, and the drink special was the Blood of Angry Men, a pink wine mixer. It was awkwardly delicious. Anne of Green Gables, her best friends, her bosom buddy. Your minds are in the gutter, in the butter. Still out running errands. Thanks for popping in, Shauna. I have Fourth Wing in my pile of possibilities. Highly recommend. Hi, friends. We're about to go live for a sprint, but wanted to say hi. Hello, Stacy and Steph. Nope, Zodiac is 1244 pages, and 8.5 can be done as a tandem read. It's between 3 and 500 pages. These books, I don't know how people write so much, to be honest. Like, even Penn Cole, I'm like, how did you write this much? Each book got bigger. Hi, Livia. They come out on Tuesday as a reward for surviving Mondays. Okay. I like that. Books on Tuesday and music on Thursday. Interesting. What? Because you read your books as the reward for surviving Monday, and then by Thursday you're gearing up for the weekend. Hi, Stacey. I'm reading Fourth Wing this month if I have time. My mind is always in the butter because butter is delicious. Oh, I love that. Love that, Christina. Okay, so lots of fun chatting here. I'm having a great time with y'all. Let's go ahead and do another sprint. We'll go for 60 minutes again. What was that thing I said I was going to do? Oh, yeah, I was going to plan out what the heck I'm reading because I have some deadline goals to read some stuff so that I can be knowledgeable when it comes time to meeting with Penn Cole and whatnot. Alrighty. Here we go. Keep me accountable here, and I will see you guys in 60 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. How did that sprint go for you all? I am going to do a quick little refresh because I know my internet's being a little laggy. So while I'm refreshing, let me know what you guys got up to. Give me one moment. I'll be right back. Okay. I think I think we're back. Okay. So sometimes my internet it gets like really laggy, and I can tell because it gets, well, the bars at the top of my screen in the StreamYard app tell me like there's one bar left, and then I also have my stream up on one monitor, and I can see it gets really grainy. So, anyways, that sprint was very productive for me. I went through and I wrote down what books I have to read for upcoming events, whether it be vlogs or collabs or interviews or whatever. And I just tried to parse out basically when I would be reading these books. I think every day I'm reading like 3 books. um, Now, would it be easier to just read all of one book at one time? Yeah, sure. But I don't have time for that. It makes sense in my head how I'm doing it. I also was hanging out in Stacey and Steph's stream for a little bit while I was doing that. Then I switched over to listening to a little bit of Songbird. Ooh, hold on. Got up to 22%. I'm pretty confident I can finish this tonight or tomorrow, to be honest. And then I started editing a collab that I have that's going to go up on Monday. So, yeah, I'm really, I don't know, having fun editing this one. Okay, what did you guys get up to? Let's see. Rita stopped by. Hello. Stopping by to Smoochies the Likey and say hi. Gotta see, I read things backwards. Gotta do SEO for next vid I'm posting. Woohoo! Happy sprinting all. Hello, Stephanie. How's it going today? And Swank, hello. Finished. Does it hurt? So 3.75 stars. It's not bad. I believe I gave it 4 stars. I don't remember if I gave it much higher than that. I think I gave it 4 stars. I played a game on my phone, read a few pages, and did a recommendation for a coworker. Ooh, very nice. Hello, Raven. But it's not winter yet. I know. But it's Winterathon. We're gearing up for the winter season. It's cold, whatever. It's not Christmas yet, but I'm wearing Christmas attire. Updated my budget planner, read 40 pages of my book. I have audiobook on 1.75 speed. You got this. I've read another 52 pages. Fantastic. Got distracted by a 25 and 25 bingo card. So started so started made progress in my audiobook, The Spanish Love Deception, instead of my physical book. Is this the 25 and 25 that Bree from Four Paws in a Book is doing? I also made a list of books I need to finish before next Wednesday. There's only 8, I think. Only 8. I hope I can get them done. I have no idea what I did, honestly. No reading done. That's a-okay. No listening. Look, we had all the productivity in the first sprint. So the second sprint, it's okay. Finally made it to my destination, enrolled in benefits. I have meetings starting at 11:30 through 2, so I might catch back up with you this afternoon. Hopefully all those meetings go well. I got to work and settled in a bit, showed the physical copy of the book I blurbed to a few people since it has my name on it, and started trying to get a podcast up since this week is a train wreck. What book did you show off? And Alicia's saying hello to Stephanie. Got work done and have 27 minutes left of The Witches of Salix Point. Going to read book 2 when I'm done. Book 1 is so good. This is amazing, Tia. I have to go bring my oldest to his haircut appointment. He has senior pictures on Friday. Oh no. They grow up so fast, right? Oh, hey. 36% in now, still not sure how I feel. You have me nervous. I feel like I need to continue on in this next sprint reading. I'm probably gonna do like, um, well, I'm gonna finish editing this one. How many books am I talking about? I think I have 6 books I'm talking about in this. I'm gonna finish editing one book, and then I'll probably switch back to listening, um, to Songbird and go walk my pup. Uh, yeah, I'll go give her a potty break. Um, maybe make some lunch or something. Yes, it's Breeze 25 and 25. I'm at chapter 21 of Evocation, played some games on Paula's channel. How are you liking Evocation? I read this one in June. Was that when Amazing Readathon was? And I think I gave it 4 stars. I really liked it. Hello to Alicia from Stephanie. I'm having so much fun picking books for each category. It's half of the fun for me. Then I get to read them and cross them off. This is the best hobby ever. I know, isn't it like, I feel like I love planning, but when it comes to executing those things, I'm not always great at that. But I love planning. Like, I love scheduling and I like making lists. Do I actually like to do the work? No, not all the time. Hi, Rainy. Hello, Livia. Don't forget to get that hydration in. Handmaid's Tale. Oh, Psychology by by Dr. Travis Langley and Dr. Wynne Goodfriend. If you look up on Amazon, I'm first in editorial reviews and second on Barnes and Noble behind Publishers Weekly. That's exciting. Does this have anything to do with the U.S. recent election events results? I love, I love to, I love to too. Maybe Kelly. I'm going to do Breeze 25 and 25 as well. I'm really bad this week. I've actually started watching a lot of videos. I love to pick books. Okay, I was like, wait, what? I've actually started a lot of videos this week, and then I've gotten distracted by other things and haven't finished them. So usually what I do in the mornings is when I'm sitting down to eat breakfast, I finish videos. So don't hate me if I come up on your channel and I like started a comment and then like 5 days later I have another comment because I finally finished the video. I missed your thoughts on January since you and I have similar taste. Would you recommend it to me? I hmm. I feel like some stories you would really like, Jean, but I feel like some stories you wouldn't really care about. Um, I don't know. I feel like if I say yes, it might be a miss for you. Like it might not be a hit. It's kind of tough because this one reads very poetic. Like it's not poetry, but she has such like poetic, flowy, lyrical kind of writing that I think for some people it might not be their cup of tea, but I do really, really like the first short story of the book. I wish you would give like an excerpt of it or something because like that it's such a fantastic story. Like The Wish Bridge, I loved so so much. Like it's a 6-star short story kind of book for me or read for me. I'm trying to think. I'm leaning more no, Jean. I don't think you would like it as much, but I could be very wrong. um, maybe if you are able to get it on KU, is it available? Let me check. Let me see if it is. It's not. Um, I don't know. It might be one I would recommend that you check out from the library or something. Or if it ever becomes available on KU, somehow free to you, I would say check that out first and see if you like it, but I wouldn't go buy it for you specifically because I don't want to. Like I said, I don't want you to like waste money or anything. I'm really hit and miss when it comes to short stories. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah. I feel like I'm leaning more no for you. But the first story I think you would really like. Um, like I said, it's called The Wish Bridge. I agree. List making and planning is great. Doing the things is overrated. I read it back in the spring for the blurb, and it was published on election day. I lost track of time over the summer, so we just filmed the interview Monday. So it's somewhat coincidental timing. I mean, yeah, I mean, it goes great, right? With this, just the happenings of the election. Livia, it's so fun. I want to update my spreadsheet for all the books I own, but I know it's going to take forever. Yep, I feel that. I had to do that when I moved. I cataloged everything as I was putting them on the shelves. Now I'm trying to get rid of things, and I'm going to have to cull through that list again and get rid of things. Just ordered lunch. Going to take a YouTube break next sprint. I support this. Sometimes you just need a break away from looking at the screens or whatever. I suspect you are right, Vanessa. I hope so. Like I said, I don't want to recommend a book to somebody and they're like, this is trash. Even though I didn't like write it or anything, you know, I just don't think that you would like it as much, Jean. He does talk about that in the interview. He thought the publisher picked a ridiculous release day and it would flop, and now it feels more like a survival manual. Oh my goodness. That reminds me, there was some book that came up on NetGalley that was more of a satirical thing. It intrigued me, but I ended up not going for it. But it was something related to the election and had some uh, links or whatever to the Orange Man. I don't know. It looked funny, but I just didn't go for it because I was like, I probably just I have too many books to get to, and it will probably just sit on my shelf. Hello, Pam, dropping by. How are you today, Pam? It's probably really late for you, huh? I think that January's cover is beautiful. Look, Jean, if you want to get this beautiful cover, just print out a picture and frame it. Because it is a beautiful cover. I agree with you. Definitely a like display worthy cover. But yeah, I don't know. That'd be something that if you're into that kind of thing, if you want to frame book covers, just do that. Print it out. Okay. Let us go ahead and get into our next sprint. Again, we're doing 60 minutes. And where am I at? Here we go. Oh, I gotta share it again because I refreshed. Okay. All right. So I guess I will see you guys in 60 minutes. Oh, I think I have FOMO. Yeah, I get that. I Do you have the same taste as Brittany? I feel like Brittany and I used to have the same taste, but we've kind of different. Like she's, I think, leaning more fantasy this year. Uh, but yeah, I wonder what Brittany would tell you. Okay, let me pause here for a moment, and we will get back in an hour. Happy sprinting, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. How did your sprint go? I went to let my dog out to potty, had some lunch, and then I was just listening to Songbird that whole time. So I'm up to page 143 now. I'm at 28%. If Rainey hasn't read any more since then, since the last time she was here, I've caught up to her. I've caught up to her. I also was watching Rainey's book guide, book gift guide while I was eating lunch. So I got like a third. Well, I watched a third earlier and then I watched a third during lunch. So I'll probably watch the other third later. That's how I do videos these days. Um, and I was just going through the sprint peoples and looking at, who's sprinting and adding sprints to the sprint spreadsheet, all that fun stuff. And I'm also just trying to check if my friends who are sprinters are also putting out content, because like the way that you can tell someone has something new is when you look on your list on the left hand side of YouTube and it lists all your like subscriptions and stuff, they'll have like a little blue dot next to their name. So it'll tell you if they've had something new on their channel. Sometimes I can't find what's new because there's like, it doesn't tell you what exactly is new between long form content, short form, community posts, a live. So that's kind of confusing, unfortunately. But that's what I've been up to this past sprint. I did put a little poll in the chat because I'm curious to hear what you guys think. But I just saw somebody posted a book review of something, and I was like, gave me an idea. And I'm obviously like participating in NetGalley November, but I will be prioritizing from now on my NetGalley books. So I'm trying to at least put 3 every month into the rotation. And I would love to put, if like the book is coming out in January, I would love to read it either the month before or that month that it comes out so that I can be a little bit ahead on things, like not so behind all the time. So I did put that poll up. Either do you prefer an arc review as part of a vlog? So, for example, I'm actually working on one right now where I read romance books, like all from NetGalley, but romance books. And I think I did 4 books on the vlog. Or do you prefer a solo review? So if I said, like, for example, this is actually an arc that I had. I went and bought the physical book because I liked the arc so much. I started to like it a lot. I still like it, but I liked the book enough to go buy a physical copy. Does that make sense? Okay, so this is an arc that I have. I'm just trying to clarify that the publisher did not send me this book. So I went and purchased this book, but I have it as an arc through NetGalley. If I were to do a review of this book, like it would be the only book I talk about. Or again, are you someone who's like, I want you to just vlog like normal, like have this book and 2 others or however many I'm going to do in a vlog. Or you don't care. You just want the content. You don't care how I put it out. You're just like, give it to me. I want to watch it. Just because, I don't know, I'm curious. I'll probably still do what I want to do. But I'm just curious, like, what do the people prefer? Like, I always am very open and honest that I'm not going to make content on my channel that I don't like. So if let's say everybody really loved if I did a solo video on something and I was like, that's not my style, I hate this, I wouldn't continue doing it, right? So that's actually something that I think it was last year or the year before, I don't know. I was doing wrap-ups and I just did not have fun doing them. I felt like it was like an obligation. And so I stopped doing them because they just didn't bring me happiness and joy on my channel. Like I didn't feel like it was giving me any creative outlet in any way. So I didn't do them anymore. But all the stuff that I do now, I really enjoy doing. So yeah, just let me know. Hello again, Shauna. Welcome back from running errands. Oop, I missed this comment. You might enjoy his books since you're in that field. Therapists and psychologists contribute chapters, and some are using pop culture and treatments. It's nerdy cool. I will have to check this out. I did star your comment so that I can go back and check it out. And now I'm going to do some editing. You are on a roll here. Brittany and I definitely don't have the same taste. That's A-okay. But Kelsey and I have very similar tastes. And the only thing with this book, we're talking about January's because that's the B&K book club pick. I don't think Kelsey's read enough in the book. I think she's only read 2 of the short stories so far. And she so far has liked both of them, but I thought that she would like one of them more than she did. Like I gave that one 5 stars, she gave it 4. I want to say Brittany gave it a 5. But there's some other stories that Brittany has really liked that I've been like, it's okay. But I will say, I think with romance, with contemporary romance, I think Brittany and I align on books. That is not considering dark romance, because I don't see Brittany read too much dark romance these days. So I feel like I don't have enough information to tell you if we align there. Actually, I think that I'm on Brittany and Kelsey. I think Kelsey might actually have similar tastes to Bree. I think that they actually read a lot of kind of similar genre books. Hello, Ro. How are you today? Off to run errands. We'll be back later. I think I'll wait till everyone's done with January's to make a decision. I truly think you're right. Yeah, I don't want you to go into it and be like, this sucks. Hello, Stephanie. What a wonderful surprise seeing another sprint session today. Yes, and I will be here for like 4-ish more hours, little less than 4 hours. Thanks, Nightbot. Took my meds too. Yes, don't forget to hydrate, friends. Lunch is still on its way, so I read until chapter 6 of Little Women. What's for lunch? I don't remember if you said. Hello, Maggie. I'm pet sitting at the moment, currently trying to figure out what my final paper should be about for class. What are your guidelines? Like, do you have a certain topic it's supposed to be on? Or it's just like whatever you want? I edited one Bookmas video and made a thumbnail. Very fun. Read a tiny bit, got to 26%, but had to prep for a couple of meetings. Watching Gavin's new video now. I did see that just pop up. It was like it's like his stamp of approval or something. He got like one of those stamper things for your book pages. So it's like if it gets to stay, I guess it gets stamped. And if it's going to get unhauled, it doesn't get a stamp. Made it to 42% in the Spanish Love Deception and got the 25 and 25 bingo card filled out. That is amazing. I'll probably participate in this as well. You know what? I could see Bree doing something where it lines up with Amazing Readathon or something crazy. Got like 40 pages in Winter's Orbit by Everina Maxwell. Is this the book? Winter's Orbit. I think I've seen this before. Maybe I haven't. I'm thinking of a different book. Yeah, I'm thinking of a totally different book. I can't even think of what the name is. But I know it has something to do with winter on the cover, and it's blue. And I want to say there's a castle or a mountain or something on the cover. That's not very helpful, I know. Next sprint, I'll jump in the shower and tackle a discovery of witches. That is fantastic, Kelly. I left off on a cliffhanger. Rude. Oh no. That is very rude. I have a feeling Songbird's going to do that. We're going to get to the location and we're going to probably have something to happen where it's just like, does she survive or does she make it or whatever the case might be. I changed the bulb in the bathroom, filmed a vlog clip, and doom scrolled. That's so productive, all of it. I'm too short to change the light bulbs in the bathroom, so I make my partner do it. We have like I don't know if you can really tell here, but the ceilings are quite high compared to our last place, so I can't really get up there. I'm too short. I'm not breaking out the ladder for that. I read about 40 pages of my book and about to get lunch. Very nice. How are you liking the short stories? I would say overall, I'm liking them a lot. The book probably is, I'm going to have to average it out. That's what I think I'll do, but it's probably somewhere in the 4-star range. Like it might be anywhere between 3.75 to 4.25. If I'm with the stories I have right now, whatever, like if I have a 5 and I have a 4.5 and I have a 3.5, like I think if I average it out at the end, it's probably going to land somewhere between that range. I'm reading The Serpent and the Wolf, a newly published romantasy. I think I did see this yesterday in Kelsey's chat. Yes. I think Rainey said she has heard about it. I wonder if she'll get to it. Let me see. Rebecca Robinson, is that right? It's perfect for fans of Raven Kennedy and Thea Guanzin. It combines high-stakes political intrigue and a steamy, slow-burn enemies-to-lover romance. Sounds fun. I wonder what, like, you know how some books will say it's uh based on like Caraval and Throne of the Fallen. I wonder, is there anything that you could relate this to other than like saying that the writing is similar to those authors? It's about applying IFS concepts to a real-world example. Interesting class overall. Is this the internal family systems? Is that what IFS stands for? Because I know IFS can stand for a lot. What's the 25 and 25 bingo card? Let me pull up the thing for you. It's by Bree at 4 Paws in a Book. 25 and 25. Let me see if this comes up. 4 Paws and a Book. I'll post the announcement for you. Okay, this is the 25 and 25. So it's like basically a bingo, a board type of challenge that takes place over the whole year. She puts the Canva bingo board in the description, as well as the rules, like are in a Google Doc, so it explains all of the prompts and stuff. But you're essentially throughout the whole year trying to read more books based on these prompts. So it's the goal is to read just 25 books in 2025. But she has a whole video title, or not title, detailing this challenge that she's created. So definitely check it out. I am currently participating in Horror Bingo TBR and doing terribly. That one is also a year-long challenge where it started in October of this year and it goes through September 30th of next year. And I do know there's one of the prompts that I would like to do the hard mode for, which is reading a book published in 2024, and the hard mode is to read it before the end of 2024. So the book I had picked for this one is Bury Your Gaze by Chuck Tingle. Super like short book. It's not very long at all. I forgot to put that on my December TBR. So I'm gonna have to prioritize that one for sure because that's the only one that's like time sensitive in a way. But I definitely want to get to that one. Remember to hydrate, hug the like button. I feel like Nightbot is sometimes it'll be like hydrate, 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 hydrate. And then sometimes it's like, oh, we're in a dry spell. I need to make my bed, put fresh sheets on, but I don't want to move. I need to wash our sheets too. You know how, I don't know if your sheets do this or if I'm just crazy, but I toss and turn, but I definitely will start on one side and then I'll like go to the other, and I'll go cuddle with my partner, and then I'll come back over here. I might turn that way because my ear gets tired of like listening to the book in this ear because I have not AirPods, Beats. So when I'm trying to fall asleep, I'll just like lay on one side and have earbuds in. But then I'll like turn, my arm gets tired, you know. So my sheets get all like, what's the word? Not bunched up, but they get kind of like loose. And then when I wash them and dry them and stuff, they kind of like go back to their normal stretchiness. I don't know what to call it. They become a little bit firmer again. Am I crazy? I don't know. Yeah, I need to do that because they're getting kind of loose. I got the podcast up, edited a clip, got that on socials, and talked to a coworker. Amazing. You're always so productive. I envy you. I need to get to Serpent and Wolf. It sounds interesting. Ooh, Danny's here. Hi, Danny. Have you heard of this book? I know you read a lot of fantasy, so I'm curious if Danny has read Serpent and Wolf, The Serpent and the Wolf. Hello, Jessica. Just joined. I'll be starting Attacked in the Isles by KB Blake. Oh gosh. Let me see what this is about. This kind of sounds like a funny title. Attacked in the Isles. Temp job, cozy mystery. Temp jobs can be murder. Oh my gosh. This sounds fun. Are you enjoying it? Okay, yes, it is internal family systems. I just got a book off of NetGalley uh, about this, and I don't know too much about it. Somebody told me a while ago I should read it, or read about it, because I don't know anything about IFS at all. The ceilings in my house aren't that high, couldn't have a rolling ladder bookcase, but if I stand on the edge of the bath, my tiny 5'2" ass can reach the light in the bathroom. There was a place I stayed at in Europe. I went to Germany, and I was so short that I couldn't see myself in the mirror. Um, so I had to stand on the ledge of the tub in order to see my outfit. It was kind of funny. Ooh, Bury Your Gaze has been on my list all year too. I know, it looks like so fun, and I've heard so many good things about it. I feel like I'm the most unproductive person ever. My to-do list and TBR are overwhelming. I need to learn how to say no to things in 2025. I feel that. But no, I feel like when you come on here, you're like, I did this and this and this and this. And I'm like, dang, you're killing it. I have not read or heard of Serpent and the Wolf. Who's it by? Rebecca Robinson. It looks like a high stakes fantasy with like political intrigue. It's got a steamy slow burn enemies to lover romance. 352 pages. I'm assuming it's going to be a series. I can't imagine it'd be a standalone fantasy. Just doesn't work that way these days. But it came out yesterday, brand new. So maybe that's why we haven't heard about it yet. Okay, I think I'm back. My internet apparently had died there. It like totally went flat. Oh, hold on. Okay, I was just trying to see if my partner was doing something. Sorry. Okay, so I welcome. um New subscriber from New Jersey. Thank you so much for joining and subscribing. Let us know what you're going to be reading or doing today. Hello, Patricia. Just joining. Today I'm reading How My Neighbor Stole Christmas and Where the Library Hides. I'm very excited to get to this book. I know a lot of people are getting to it rather soon, like because it did recently come out. Bree from the Booktrovert, like the one who runs Host Repose Book Club with me, this is our main book club pick next month. So very, very excited to read this one. Yes, I am, even though I have only read the first book. Bury Your Gaze reminds me, panel, I have Chuck's panel to post from New York Comic Con. The cover is a really pretty purple. It sounds interesting. I know, I love that deep purple. That's actually the color of my bed sheets. Yeah, I guess it froze. I'm so sorry, guys. It's just my internet decided to flatline. But I'm back. It did give up. But I said, no, you're not allowed. That happened to me last night with my internet too. Yeah, sometimes it's just really funky, and then it'll tell me at times that the internet's just chugging and I have to refresh. So it does what it wants to do, and I just try to live around it. Hi, and welcome, Viviana. Yes, welcome to this lovely book community here. Okay, I think that is the end of the comments, and let us get back into our next sprint. Oh, we're on a perfect time, so it's 12:30 here. So let us go ahead and, oh, I gotta share again because I refreshed. All right. I'll see you guys in 1 hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello, welcome back. Hopefully my computer is cooperating and I'm not super grainy. Look like I'm okay. Okay, because my bars are being a little wonky right now, but Neva has joined us. I think she'll be here in a second, but she's just doing some cooking real quick. How did your sprint go? What did you all get up to? I was editing that whole time, so if you saw me intensely staring or making weird faces, because I was looking at myself and, thinking about like, oh, I said that, okay. So I'm just editing my video that is supposed to go up for Monday, and then I need to switch over to my other video that I think I want to go up on Saturday. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure when I want it to come out yet, but I'm working on this one first. One thing at a time. I didn't do any reading that sprint. I feel like I need to get up and move in the next sprint. I'm probably just gonna. I'm watching it through right now. I have like 2 minutes left on it, and I'm going through and making all my notes for the description. But I'll probably do all the linking for it and export it and all that fun stuff. That way it's ready to go on Monday. But I probably am gonna get up in this next sprint and try to like move because I'm feeling really stiff. So I'll probably listen to my book for a little bit. Let me back up and see where we are. Christina said hi to Danny, Stephanie, Maggie, other Stephanie, and everyone now in chat. Viviana said I'll be reading Night Shift, Stephen King's short stories. And Barnes & Noble of Clifton, New Jersey will be hosting a midnight release party for Rebecca Yarros' new book. I know there's a lot of places that are doing some midnight releases, and it's crazy because I feel like midnight releases were so popular back in like the 2010s and stuff, like the early 2010s, late 2000s, where there was like midnight release party for Twilight or Harry Potter or whatever. So yeah, it's really cool to see that stuff come back. I'm sure mine's doing something too. I know where Bree lives, they're doing something fun for that. Stephanie says, "Oh, that's cool. I wish bookstores did more things like that." Yes, exactly. Especially when they make it more than just like, "Oh, here's the book, get in line for it." Like, but they make it a party, like a woohoo, let's have all these games and stuff. And then everyone's saying hello to Neva. Hi, Glenda. How are you today? Ooh, reading This Could Be Us by Kennedy Ryan. This is in a book, in a video that I am editing currently. So yes, highly recommend this book. Get some hydration in, friends. Listening to The Midnight Feast by Lucy Foley. Hello, Alex. Listening to, is it Arthur? Arthur by Shlomo. Wow, I don't know how to say this. Shlomo Kalo. And reading to do my reindeer readathon. Uh-oh, we lost Neva. All right, she might be back. I had dinner, did some more editing, and made another thumbnail. Nice and productive. Made it back, putting away groceries. I started making my little list here of, I don't know if you can see this, but it says like grocery inventory at the top, and I'll go through my kitchen and see like what do I have in the fridge, the freezer, the pantry, and then I'll start making my grocery list. I put up here I want to make chili because I know last week when I was at the grocery store, they had a bunch of canned bean products for sale, like 50 cents a can. And I was like, heck yeah, we're gonna make some chili. We're gonna stock up on stuff to make chili. I'm excited. Hello to Neva, although she might be back later. I sprint hop, chatted with my son and with my aunt, and read some more. I'm at 63% of evocation. Very nice. I read 4 chapters. I ate some leftover mac and cheese. For lunch, washed the bed sheets, finished my novella, and continued Laura Olympus Volume 7. About halfway now. Amazing progress. Took a shower and made it to 515 of 572 in A Discovery of Witches. You're so close. It's like less than 60-ish pages to go. Gave my son lunch, now watching a video with him while he finishes up. Had a meeting, prepped something to share with my team, and now eating lunch. Work is such a hindrance to reading. Ugh, I know. All those posts that are like, I could be reading, but instead I have to be like a working girl. I think those are so funny. Hello to Glenda. Hello back to Christina. Clifton, New Jersey is close to my hometown, so nice to see North Jersey repped. Hello to Neva and Glenda. Hi, Alicia and Livia. Maybe Daisy needs a restraining order against me. Why do you say that? I'm sure, Jean, if you were here and you were downstairs playing with her, she would like not leave you alone. This dog is the most clingiest, neediest pet I've ever come across. Like, you could be petting her, and she's like, but you're not petting me enough. It's not enough. I need more. And I'm like, girl, you're already getting a lot. You're getting pets from 2 different people, 3 different people, and you still want more? Might do some reading next sprint so I could take a break from editing for a bit. I get that. It's crazy how, I don't know how long it takes you, but for me, this video that I'm working on, it's almost 9 minutes long. And I'm pretty sure I not only worked on it this whole last sprint, but I worked on it a little bit in another sprint. It's taking me like 90 minutes to edit a 9-minute clip. Like, it's crazy. But I'm also very perfectionistic. I like cut out all the dead space, all the ums, all the likes, all the, I don't know. And I put all my graphics in as I'm doing it. I listen to it a bajillion times. So like like I know that it flows well. So it's a lot. I wish it was just like easy. If I could just like say stuff and not have to edit a lot of it, oh, that'd be great. I decided to take a mental health day today, having issues in the apartment due to the people on the 17th floor. Oh my goodness. I hope everything's okay, Jean. My cousin used to have a Russian Terrier who would sit on my foot so that I wouldn't stop petting him. That's so funny. Yeah, in the winter, it's really cold here, so usually I'll be like, Daisy, come sit on my feet. You're warm. I'm a perfectionist, so it can take me up to 4 hours. Oh my gosh. Sometimes less. It depends on how much I talk. Yeah, it depends on also like how long the video clip is. Like I would say on average, a 10-minute clip, I'm probably spending an hour and a half to 2 hours editing. A 45-minute clip, oh my gosh, forget that. It's 4, 5, 6 hours. Yeah, it could be a lot. Sometimes vlog footage is helpful, like the B-roll, because usually that's okay. But it's like when I have to talk or if I say something that I'm like, oh, I didn't like that. Or I said it, sometimes I'll film myself, but I'll say it 3 different times because I've messed up saying it the first 2 times and I'm like, all right, just clip that out. So it's a lot of like cutting all that stuff out so that you get the finished product. And I also think about too, like how much attention can I capture? Like that sounds really weird and narcissistic, but like if I have a 10-minute video, that's probably a good length to keep someone's attention. Like we all have 10 minutes in our day where we need to stop and take a break. But do I always have 45 minutes to sit and watch someone's vlog? No. Which um I know like I love vlogs. I'm not saying don't do that, but I love people when they make vlogs because there are times when I'm like doing a bunch of stuff and I just don't want to listen to a book. Or sometimes when I'm driving somewhere, I'll put on a vlog because I can I can just like listen to whatever music they had, whatever they're saying, and I don't necessarily have to pay too much attention to the video. Like I'm not analyzing high level things or whatever, or having to listen to a story, plot line, blah, blah, blah. Just listening for the enjoyment, you know? So, yeah. All right, yeah. So I'm gonna get up and stretch and move at some point during this next sprint because, like I said, my body is just I need it. I could feel it in my back. It's probably because I'm sitting like this. Or I sit kind of like I like lean to this side of the chair because I have like 1, 2, 3 monitors And it'll probably look backwards on the screen when you see that. So it's like 1, 2, 3. But I lean this way because when I'm editing, I look at this screen. And when I'm streaming, I look at this screen. So then sometimes I'll sit up straight, but my elbow's still leaning this way. I don't know. Question. What is the question? I might have an answer. Depends. Do 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 do. um, does introvertedness get stronger as you age, or does it just feel that way? I think it's dependent on personality because I think there's a natural progression for a lot of people to kind of become more introverted, but I feel like it's more like you're spending more time with your family. Like around people's 30s, people are branching, well, late 20s, early 30s or so. People are not spending as much time with their friends, and you're seeing a lot more of like family things or things revolving around children. And you may have to associate with other parents because you have children and they're friends and you meet their parents and all that stuff. But I feel like a lot of the natural inclination is to withdraw more into your family life and focus on that. Um, but I know there's a lot of people who don't have children and they're like in their 30s and up that they do really value like socializing with other people because they don't maybe have that aspect of, like they don't have children in their lives. But I think it just kind of also is very personality based. Like I would say I do like to stay home. I'm not as introverted. I'm kind of like I kind of am introverted, but I feel like in some instances I'm pretty extroverted. Like there are times when I really want to socialize with people and have friends, but at the end of the day I get really drained from socializing so much. Like when my partner's family comes, I'm socialed out after a day of like hanging out with them, and I'm just like I need some time to recover and recharge, or even working um one-on-one with patients. I'm like, all right, I'm so tired at the end of the day because it's a lot of engagement and keeping up with conversation and thinking and all that stuff. It depends on what you practice and how much you push yourself outside your comfort zone. That's true. You know, it also depends on maybe what you like to do. Like if you have hobbies that also involve a lot of other people, that might kind of lean you towards not being as introverted because like if you play sports, it might be a team sport. If you play like a adult soccer league or something, well, you can't really be introverted because you have your team members that you have to talk to. But if you do a hobby that's like crochet, you can do that in isolation. You can also do it with other people. So it's just kind of, I don't know, preference really. Viviana says, I'm an introvert and my tolerance is low. My family is very important and I'm a homebody. That's a-okay. I I love our house. Like I would do anything to leave the other house that I lived at because I hated our upstairs neighbors so much. But here I'm like, I just want to stay home all the time. Like I love our house and there's so many different spaces to kind of just be comfortable and chill, and it feels like a home. Like it feels safe and cozy, and my favorite person is here. So I also have Daisy. Um yeah, so I like to stay home. I feel that 100%. I need time to recharge a lot around the holidays. Yes, especially the holidays. Because that's also a time for me too when I interact with people I don't really care to interact with, like certain family members. And it's just like no one on my partner's side, but sometimes like my mom, for example, she's a lot. After she leave, like she'll come for a weekend, she's a lot. Like if any of you are Asian and you have an Asian mom, you might know what my experience is like. I think I was always introverted, but I masked it better in my 20s. Now I want to be a hermit, and that's a-okay. Peopling is so hard. Just talking about peopling makes me tired. I've dealt with enough people in my life to know I don't want to be around most of them unless it's my close friends or partner. Yeah. And I'm very like, um, I will say I feel like I don't have a lot of friends in real life that I will like reach out to on a daily basis. But I have a couple that are really, really solid friendships that I will tell like anything to, or like if I'm really bothered by something, like they're the ones I tell first. They're the people I tell all my like I celebrate with first. If I pass big exams, if I fail big exams, if I get into an accident, I don't know, just anything. Like I just tell them first, you know. Same, Alicia. I can get overstimulated and overwhelmed quickly sometimes. True. Yeah, me too. Like sometimes it's just certain things that really set me off. Certain events can happen, like simple as like an email, right? Like an email that might have something. Actually, this is a good thing to bring up. I got an email today from somebody that I worked with in 2022 who said, I need something for court. And it freaked me the hell out. And I was like, I'm not answering that today. Not a day to deal with that. That's just a trigger word for me. I don't want to do anything related to court in my field. I'm always in pain, so socializing outside home is very taxing physically too for me. Yep, that is a very good point, Livia. Like some of the invisible chronic illnesses, people experience that can really fatigue you even more too. Latino families are loud and obnoxious during the holidays. We don't celebrate the holidays. I'm thankful for that. Oh, yeah, I know some families, they can be a lot. Thanks. I was just wondering because I kept hearing people on YouTube say they are introverted and then they have these huge personalities, but they are mostly people half my age or more. Yeah, I think like and I'm not here to like I'm not pointing anybody out, okay? So like I do feel like sometimes people will say, "Oh, I'm introverted," because they might feel like that's the stereotype of being a bookish person or whatever. Like I can't think of anybody off the top of my head, but I know what you're saying, Christina, about how like some people will be like, "Oh, I'm so introverted." I'm like, "What you talking about? Like you're super outgoing." Like what? Um, I don't know. Like I would definitely say I'm a one of those introverted extroverts. While I love being at home and I'm actually pretty quiet, I will say I'm pretty outgoing and motivated and ambitious and like I can talk to people in situations that I'm not necessarily comfortable being in and like kind of come off as what's the word? I don't know, just pleasurable, like sociable. I don't know. But actually I might be freaking out inside like social anxieties on high. But like with sprints, like that was how it was in the beginning. I was like really scared to do sprints, and I think a lot of people experience the same thing. But then nowadays, it's just like, oh, it doesn't really bother me. It doesn't phase me. So I have to really think that if the people that I should be socializing with deserve my pain. Oh, that's a very interesting perspective, Olivia. I always went to my mom and told her things first. Then, after she passed away in 2015, I kept things to myself, and then I transferred that power to my husband. So now I tell him everything first. Yeah, I usually tell my partner everything first, unless it involves him, and then I tell my best friends. Like, damn it, Kyle's pissing me off right now. I have thought about doing videos of some sort, but the thought of the camera on me and the mic scares the crap out of me. I don't think I can. And that's okay. If it's not something that you would find joy in, don't do it. I think I will say I think some people feel like because I've felt this way sometimes too, where it's like, am I posting just because like I feel obligated to because that's kind of the vibe of social media, or am I posting it because I really enjoy this or like I'm very excited about this? Like I really try to make it intentional why I have my socials, you know? I don't wait, I'm a great pretender. I pretend to be extroverted at work and then I totally go into myself when I'm home. In my industry, you only get promoted if you're extroverted. I thought so, Christina, but being alone in front of the camera helps immensely. Yeah, and it's you practice, just practice, practice, practice. Okay, and while I'm getting Neva up on the screen, because she's back now, hydrate. Hello, Neva. How are you?
Good. How are you? Can you I'll do it.
Good. Good.
Well, when you walk past that light switch, will you flip on the light so the one behind me is on? Right. I think it's the one closest to you, but I don't remember. Right. I guess I could just open the window. Anyway, hello. I'm good. How
How
are
was
you?
cooking?
It was fine. It was successful.
That's good. Um, I'm doing just chatting it up over here, talking about introversion and just how it changes as we get older. And, if it changes as you have children and things like that. Um,
That's fine. I'll watch it. Bathroom right here. In the bathroom. I'll watch it. Um. Yeah. I mean, I think Hello, Olivia. I think I've become more introverted the older I get. I don't
yeah.
really. I mean, I
Yeah,
was.
I was
I've always
go
been.
ahead.
I've always been like pretty introverted. Like I'm like naturally a very shy person. You
Mhm.
couldn't tell on the internet, but naturally I'm a very shy person. But I think that the older I get, it's not even that I'm shy. It's just that I don't feel like leaving my house.
Mhm. Yeah. And I was saying also too, like if you have kids, sometimes like your natural inclination is you're doing stuff with your family and your kids and like you're not hanging out with a bunch of people all the time. So it might feel like you're
Yeah.
more
And
introverted.
I also don't tend to I mean, sometimes we do because we're adults, but like a lot of times like if friends ask me to go do things, unless they also are bringing their kids, like unless it's something specific that's been like planned,
Mhm.
I don't tend to do things that don't also include the kids. Like I think most of my friends have kids anyway. So
Yeah.
like yeah.
Yeah. So it's like extra people to think about and consider and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Mhm. As I age, I see life very different. I don't believe most people deserve my caring heart or my listening ear. I feel this too because I think as we get older, we're like usually most people care less about the drama and the BS and like you just are like, I don't have time for this. Like I don't have time for your stupidity. If you're gonna keep engaging me in this dumb stuff, like I don't have time for you. You
I think
know?
it's also easier as we get older to cut people off.
Mhm. Yeah.
Cuz I feel like I hit 30 and I was like I don't need to deal with this.
Yeah. I feel the same way. I have people from my past, like before I met Kyle, who are like, "Oh, I want to do this and this and this." I'm like, "No, I don't have time for you. Like, you don't serve me in any way now. You don't benefit me. Like,
Yeah.
no,
I
thank
have
you."
also for this comment, I also have a friend who she doesn't ever show her face. Her
Mm-hmm.
name is Summer, and she never shows her face. And she had asked me if we could do sprints, and I was like, "Yeah," but and then she was like, "Is there any way that I cannot show my face?" Because she
Mm-hmm.
started as like a tarot card channel, like a
Oh,
tarot
okay.
reader channel,
Yeah.
which is how I found her by accident because I don't follow tarot channels because I believe that if they pop up somewhere for me to see it, then I was meant to see it. But I'm not one that like avid like follows. But then she started doing book content, so I started seeing all her book content. So then I was like, well, I'll just follow her anyway. It's fine. Um, but she doesn't ever show her face. Like even in her book content, I know what her voice sounds like, but I have no idea what she looks like.
Mm-hmm. There's some people, actually some authors who write very dark romance that don't show their face.
Yeah,
They will like put like a mask on.
right.
So you might only be able to see like their eyes and they'll put like a hood on and
Yeah, it's.
because
I think it's just BookTube's version of a VTuber
mhm.
because VTubers are just characters. Like they're not like all you see if is their character. You don't see them.
Yeah. Like, honestly, if I were to ever write a book, like a spicy book of some sort, I could never
Oh
not
no.
cover like, I would have to cover my face.
My name would be changed. I'd probably try to figure out some way to like, like change my voice.
Same. I cannot have clients being like, "I read your book," and then I'm like, "Ooh," it's awkward.
Honestly, no. You'd
Like, it's
never know what
awkward to
was
see them in person. You're like, "Oh, I know that person." Like, well, I had a client recently tell me they work somewhere that I've gone to near where I live, and I was like, "Well, I can't go there anymore." Alex says
drinking water.
there is one
You
thing that
need
keeps
actual
me awake
hydration.
from YouTube, which is my dysphoric voice. And I was thinking, Alex, this is actually a good I think a lot of people would appreciate hearing somebody who is trans and like hearing your experiences and just having representation on the internet, you know?
You need water.
I think also the fact that I've been a stay-at-home mom of an autistic child has made it worse, in quotes. I don't talk to people very often except on
I'm
here, and
gonna
I hate the
get
phone now. I used to love chatting it up on the phone. Christina, you chat with your family a lot on the phone. I know that. But I think sometimes
I'm
it's
just gonna walk.
easier.
Okay.
Just got done with my stream back to lurk mode. I feel like I've been on lurk mode all day in streams.
Today's the day.
And I think Neva said she's reading Hext right now. Um, I am, like I said, I'm gonna go back into editing, and then I'm gonna get up and probably just like move or lay in bed or something. And I might actually switch to January so I can get my two stories done for today because they're pretty short. Both are pretty short. Maybe I'll go down and make cookies.
Braden wants to cut it, so
Ooh,
doesn't
maybe I
matter.
will go make
I'm gonna
cookies.
do clippers you can, but
Family is different. True.
I don't want to be skinned, my guy. I just want to cut it all off again.
Are you talking about your hair?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. But I don't want like that's why I had Braden use the clippers that he used, is because it's not gonna like I mean, there's some hair left. It's not I don't want to be like a skin person, a skinhead. I hate that term.
it does
Yeah.
not freak me out to talk to them. Just can get tiring. I feel that.
I mean, we have it's fine. We'll just use Daz. Because at least with Daz, I know there'll still be like something on the top of my head. Not much, but there will be something.
60. So 60 minutes from now would be 2 p.m. So that means we'd have time for one more sprint after this. So this would be the second to last sprint. And then I think you'll have a couple of hours before Nell goes live at 6 p.m. today, Eastern. It's all Eastern time. Are you good with 60, Neva?
Yeah, I'm good with 60. That's fine.
Okay. All right. I'm going to try to go make some cookies downstairs. I'll try to keep an eye on the stream, make sure the internet doesn't do any crazy things. So we'll see you guys in 60 minutes. Happy sprinting.
She might have, but Vanessa gets flustered. Come on.
Hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. How did your sprint go? Let us know what you got up to. I spent probably half that sprint trying to perfect my description box for the video that's going up on Monday. I just made it public for my channel members, so you can see that now. But I have to wait till Monday for everybody else in the collab to post their stuff. But yeah, I spent like 30 minutes trying to put everybody's links in, all their socials, make sure all my timestamps were right, blah, 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 blah. So I didn't really read other than reading 5 pages of Songbird. How'd you do, Neva?
I made it to page 249. I need to get to chapter 35 today. It's a little over 100 pages, but my 100 pages is like 2 pages away from the end of a chapter. So I was like, I'll just read all pages, it'll be fine. So I'm on chapter 24, and we're still having a great time. Okay, I'm still tabbing things and having a wonderful. I don't know if I want to say wonderful time because there's like a lot of abuse in this book, but like flashbacks, of not like real time abuse, but like I don't know if I want to say I'm having a great time, but I'm also having a great time. You know?
I get that. That's why I'm always like, when I read a dark romance book, I'm like, I don't know if I would say I'm enjoying it or
Like,
loving it.
it's probably gonna be 5 stars. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's such a weird. I don't know.
It's a weird thing when you're like, oh, I'm enjoying this abuse in this book. I get it. It's not
I
that
would
we
say
enjoy the abuse.
right. I mean, I
Yeah.
enjoyed the story. The abuse is actually hard to read. Like, it happens to her when she's a child, so like, that's
Oh,
not great. But yeah, this is probably like the deepest one out of the series, as far as like hard conversations and stuff like that.
okay.
But it's healing my inner child, to be honest. So
I'm curious what her, and don't spoil it for me, but I'm curious what her like acknowledgement section says, because you mentioned yesterday that she wrote this while she was going through chemo, and I wonder, because a lot of times when authors are going through like real tough stuff, they write some of the best books. Like their pain, their
yeah,
grief comes out across the pages in some way. Like they just write better.
yeah.
Yeah.
And that definitely is showcased in this book. Like it's definitely because she's been really like I follow her on Instagram and she's been really outspoken on her Instagram about how like this
Mhm.
is like a love letter to us and all that stuff. Like us
Oh,
as her readers. I don't know. She did the thing with this one. I mean, it's sad to me that she's dealt with like the cancer and everything. Um but yeah, I would say this is I don't know. This book really might beat out Cross for me. And Cross was my favorite one. Like Cross beat out Hooked. And I really loved Hooked. I gave it 5 stars both times I read it. Because I read it once like a couple years ago and then I reread it when Brooklyn did like her big read of the series with people. Like she did it like through her YouTube or whatever. And I was like, oh, I'll pick this book back up. That'll be cool. And then I read Cross and I was like, Cross beats this out. But this one really might beat it out. Like this is
oh.
like something really crazy would have to happen at the end for me to give it less than 6 stars. So
Yeah, and you're making me very excited to read it. So again, I hope that my partner got it for Christmas. He's like, what else do you want from Target?
listen,
Because I
if
showed
he did
him this.
not get it for you for Christmas, if you get up on
I'll
Christmas morning
still get it for
and
myself.
you do not have this book, call me. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, but I was like, he's like, what do you want for Christmas? And because I wanted this one corgi mug, and he's like, well, it's like too cheap. It was like $5. So he's like, I need you to give me more stuff to get you for Christmas. I was like, just surprise me. But like, here's one thing that I would really like. He's like, "No, I'm just gonna surprise you." But knowing him, he'll just say that and then actually get me the thing I want as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was like books and Pokemon stuff.
Right. My partner does the same thing. He was like, "What do you want for Christmas?" I was like, "A TBR cart." And he was like, "That's only like $35. So like, what else do you want?" And I was like, "I don't know, man. Just go buy
Yeah,
some books." Like he knows what books I own. So like, just go to the store, look around, find a book you know I don't own, and then buy it.
right.
It's fine. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
and all he asked for this year was batteries, like rechargeable batteries, and I'm like,
batteries. I love how
like
he asked for
$5,
rechargeable
man.
batteries and then was like, "Oh, that mug you wanted, I need more ideas because it's too cheap." Like rechargeable batteries are not that expensive. Honestly, I need to buy
No.
some rechargeable batteries for our house just because we do have like our remote still runs on batteries.
Mm-hmm.
And batteries are expensive. Like if you just buy just like packs of batteries, it's so expensive.
I buy them in bulk, but I usually also buy them as not name brand ones. So I get like whatever the cheapy ones are.
Right.
Amazon brand, I don't know.
Right.
Hello to Jen. How are you? Hi, Glenda. Um, Jen said, I never talk on the phone either, Christina, to anyone. I don't know if it's because I got so busy working a lot that I isolated or what. I would just rather text. I only answer when my boss calls me. Oh, I only want to text.
I'm gonna
But
be real.
Christina says I hate texting.
I love texting because I feel like usually things that are said in a phone call could just be sent as a text. What I don't like about phone calls is that there's always like blank space. Like there's always like
Yep.
dead air. Like because we run out of to talk about. But then nobody wants to like hang up first, right? So the only time that I really talk on the phone is like one of my sibling that lives like a town over from me. We will do like we'll watch like a show together like with teleparty and then we'll FaceTime while we're watching the show
Mm-hmm.
so that we can like talk to each other if we want like in real time if we want to. But like all through the pandemic we would spend literal hours. Like there was one day we spent like 12 hours on FaceTime, but we were just doing our own
Dang.
thing. Like doing that is like totally fine because like to me that's just like what is that called? Like body doubling,
Mm-hmm.
but like long distance body doubling. You know what I mean? But like if
Right,
you just
right.
like if I have to call, like I had to call to cancel a pizza order like a couple weeks ago, and I made my partner call instead. I was like, I don't want to
Yeah,
do
I'll
this.
do
Can you do
things.
it? Like even the doctor's office
I'll call if I have
through the
to.
portal. Yeah, like even like my doctor's office, like when I make doctor's appointments for my chronic pain, I do it through the online portal. I do not call people.
I would rather like if I have to cancel like talk to Amazon and cancel something, I'm chatting. I'd rather do the chat if I have to call the phone company or
Right.
talk to the phone company to fix something, I'm like, let me chat.
Like
Only will I
when
ever
they
call if I have to.
listen, when they give me like the option of like, oh, call our customer service, I'm like, no, thank you.
Mhm.
I'll troubleshoot it on my own.
Exactly. Sometimes I don't mind talking to like my dad or whatever if I'm doing stuff. Like if I'm
Yeah.
on a walk with Daisy, it's like, okay. But usually it's like I'm busy. Like I need to do other stuff. Thank you, Glenda. Stephanie's back. And also, I don't know if anybody noticed, but I like had to refresh because my internet was chugging, but it was also because I was uploading a video in the middle of all that. So that's probably why it was
Yeah,
not looking great.
my computer can't handle like there's a reason like I only edit on certain days if I'm like not on sprints with somebody is because my computer cannot handle to do both.
See, mine's supposed to be able to do that because it's a like custom built gaming computer, so I should have the graphics for it, but it's not the computer, it's the internet.
The internet, yeah.
Which
So
for some reason
your
my
computer can handle it, but your internet can't.
yeah, my room is like a dead spot for the internet for some reason. So it constantly it can't figure itself out. But whatever.
Have you
Hello,
thought about
Amal.
getting an extender?
Yes, we have one.
Oh, you have one. Okay.
There's one in my, right under my desk, literally pointing downwards. I had one in the hallway that was to broadcast the internet from downstairs to up here. The only other solution I have is I wanted to do this when I moved in, but I can't find anybody to do it, is run wires from the first floor where the electric box thingy is, where all the internet
Mhm.
stuff is, all the way up here. Like I wanted to run through the whole house because we have I don't know if you have this where you live, but we have Verizon Fios. So like my
Okay.
internet should be real freaking good.
Right.
Like 300 up, 300 down. That's how good it's supposed to be. But sometimes it's like not doing what it's supposed to be doing. So, choosing Wild Love by Rebecca Genshak today and trying to put a dent in Echo on NetGalley 2. Hello to Amal. Alicia has to go pick up the little ones. Switching to Cypress Maze by Fiona Valpy. Read The Dressmaker's Gift by her, but I loved the audiobook more than the physical books by her. I posted these here. So, there is a dark romance thingy coming on
I
December
also did that.
27th.
I also did that
Yeah.
on the last point where I made my list.
Ooh. So
'Cause
here's the master
you
list.
can do that. Yeah. You can make
Mhm.
I just save mine in my notes app. Like I just write down the title and the author, and then I can go find it later.
Mhm. Yeah, they've got everything from like dark romance to dark fantasy to horror. Lots of dark books. So it's a dark stuff your Kindle day only on December 27th. And then the link here, I'm one of the influencers. You didn't have to really try hard to sign up, but here's me influencing. Yay.
Yeah. I will say I've done the dark mode stuff your Kindle day before. I
Mhm.
definitely suggest making a list instead of trying to access the master list on the day.
Mhm.
Because it gets really clunky because there's too many people trying to actually access the master list. So I don't try to access the master list on the day.
Yeah. So then you can just like you have your titles and then you just go to Amazon specifically and just type in the book, the author, and
You
then it
can
should be free.
you could also make a wish list on Amazon, like find all of the books individually, make a wish list on Amazon, and then you could just open your wish list on December 27th and just go through and send them all to yourself.
That's a good tip. I like that. Yeah, so check out all the books if you're interested in dark stuff. But check your trigger warnings. I'm pretty sure if you click on each book, it'll tell you a little bit about the book, and then it has the types of like it'll have the basics. So it'll tell you like it's a first book in a series, what subgenres, what romance level you can expect, like if it's like steamy or if it's like real hot, like explicit sex scenes. Then you also have the representation and tropes. So they'll tell you if it's like I'm just like looking at this one book called Shudder by Nikki Ray, and it says it's like a chronic pain author, LGBT author, kink friendly, strong female lead, sapphic. Then it has tropes, God's mythology, who did this to you, why choose. Then it has your trigger warning. So um, it'll tell you all the stuff, things that you can expect in a book. Speaking of trigger warnings, actually, I started reading this book yesterday called, oh gosh, what is it called? 50 Shades of Gorgosaur. Don't judge me, Neva. It was a NetGalley book. It was
Listen,
Detour.
I judge nothing. You know why? Because I've read weird shit. I don't always like advertise the weird things that I've read because it is what it is. But like I'm not gonna be like, wow, that is the weirdest thing I ever read. More than likely, it's just gonna make me put it on my TBR and then I'm gonna go read it and be like, well, this was weird, and then never talk about it.
So I'm reading this dinosaur smut. I'm sorry. Anyways, the trigger warnings. Okay, let me read this to y'all. Well, let me read the dedication page first. So it said, like, to Neil deGrasse Tyson, my endless thanks for your constant support. The admiration is mutual, my friend. And to Kyle, who knows what he did. And I'm sitting here at like 11 o'clock at night in the bed reading this, and I'm like, oh shit, what did Kyle do? And then I read the trigger warnings in no particular order, and it talks about like job interviews, billionaires, like some of these things that it's meant to be funny, okay?
Right.
And then in the middle of it all, it lists sushi, Kyle, in parentheses, any kind of Kyle. So I'm like, oh gosh, what does this author have against Kyle? And somebody responded to me. I forget where I posted this, but they were like, oh, it was in the Discord. They were like, yeah, my ex is named Kyle, so I can understand the trauma or the trigger or whatever.
Listen, I know one Kyle and he was not great. You know what I'm saying? So
My Kyle is great, I will say that. Oh gosh, I have yet to meet a decent Kyle. Y'all are killing me. Yeah, he can be a little butthole sometimes, but you know, he's a sweet person. He means well and he tries hard. I have 20 pages left, so close. Yes, you are. Chatted and hung one decoration. 13 minutes into Cypress Maze. Did some crafting for a fun video for Bookmas and finished the last two novellas in the Under the Mistletoe series. I might need to do this while I like put Christmas decorations up. Oh, and organize my diamonds into pots. And posted an Instagram story asking everyone to pick 3 books also for a video. Okay, let me go pull that up. Okay, I have it up and I will vote. I sprint hopped, scrolled IG, and read some more of Evocation. I have 100 pages left to finish it. That is amazing. My book is a total trauma dump, but I loved writing it. That is so funny. Wait, Jen, what is your book called? Let us know. Hello, Andy. How are you? Viviana says, I'm not a romance reader girly. I'm a die-hard horror reader. Love the creepy vibes. Well, get you some horror books in this dark stuff your Kindle day. Sorry for my ignorance, but as the essence of Christmas is giving, do you peeps have a budget for Christmas? Yep, you guessed right. I'm Muslim and don't celebrate. And that's okay, Amal. Not everybody celebrates Christmas. I know some people are Jewish and they celebrate Hanukkah. Some people celebrate Kwanzaa. Some people don't celebrate anything. So, because a lot of holidays are rooted in religion, but I do celebrate Christmas. But I say budget-wise, I don't give presents to everybody. It's really only my partner and I who give presents to each other, and we do little stocking stuffers for the rest of the family, and we don't usually go over $5 for stocking stuffers. Like last year, we did the specialty hot chocolate packets. I don't know the brand, but they were like 69 cents or something. So we just, and if you think about it, we have like 20 people who come over for Christmas, and they're each putting in something. The stocking is stuffed, you know?
right. So as far as our budget, we do Christmas. So I do a Christmas Eve box for Ari every year. My grandma started that tradition actually. She used to do it for all 7 of us grandkids. So it's just like a box. It has Vanessa disappeared. Okay, but the box has pajamas. Welcome
Sorry,
back.
my internet is so poopy.
The Christmas Eve box always has like pajamas, a new stuffed animal, and a book and or a movie in it. That's just how my grandma always did it. So that's how I do it for Ari. And then for the most part, the only person I actually buy anything for on Christmas is Ari, because my family does like a white elephant style thing where basically like we all pick a card, like everybody buys a gift, and then you need to try to buy something that like everybody could use. So a lot of times it's like tools or alcohol or something like that. It goes onto a table, everybody draws a card, you go pick a gift off the table, You don't necessarily know like who it's from when you pick it, but usually somebody will say like, "Oh, I bought that" or whatever. And then you can switch gifts out if you want to. So like if somebody got a gift that you wanted, you could switch them, whatever. I've actually never participated in that because they started doing that after I had moved away from home, and then I didn't participate in it last year. So whatever. But like we buy Ari stuff, and then I buy my siblings stuff. But my siblings get we do Christmas for my siblings at tax time because I have more money then.
Mm-hmm.
So I can be a little bit more generous with what they get. So yeah, that's
You
how.
just reminded me to ask my partner, we're not the ones who organize the white elephant, but every year we do a white elephant thing. And I would say I'm bigger on getting practical, like useful gifts. So like a lot of times I'll put in like a set of some sort. So it might be like a set of jams and jellies or something, or a popcorn kit, like something that people might actually use. But other people in the family will throw in dumb stuff. Like one year I opened a gift and it had these like size 13 or 14 fish shoes. They were like shaped in the form of trout. And I was like,
Yeah.
what am I supposed to do with this?
Right. Yeah. That's how my family started doing it, and I don't really love it. We used to do more of like a secret Santa where you'd like pick a name and then that's who, hello Gene, and that's who you bought for. And I wish that we would go back to doing it that way. Because at least that way, like, and then it was like $50 or less, unless you wanted to buy something bigger. But like, I wish they would go back to doing it as like a secret Santa thing for the adults instead of a white elephant.
Yeah.
Style.
Yeah, for the most part, our white elephant's pretty fun. Last year, I actually so somebody stole whatever gift I had. I can't remember what I got initially. And then my partner got running shirts, and they were in his size, and he's a runner. I was like, oh, that's perfect. But another runner in the family stole them from him. And when it came my turn, because somebody stole from me, I ended up stealing that back. And once they're stolen once, you can't steal again. So I ended up using my gift to give it to my partner, which I was like, everyone was like, oh, that's so sweet. I was like, I didn't do it for that. I just knew he needed new shirts.
Right. I mean, my grandma still buys like all of us grandkids stuff. Like she buys us pajamas and she usually gives us like $20 or $30 or whatever. So like, I don't know. I don't find it super necessary to participate in the white elephant thing, but I think my partner wants to participate in this year because he is the first year that he's spending Christmas with my family. So I was like, I mean, if you want to participate in it, like we can. I don't really care to, but like we can, I guess. I just I just wish we would go back to doing it as like Secret Santa, because at least that way, like, I know what I'm buying for someone.
I don't mind messaging. I think it's the difference between keyboards, but email is hard for me to remember too. I think COVID contributed to hubby does the grocery shopping, and now the library lets us get our books online, so he goes to pick those up too. But he's also like out more. Like he goes out to work, and so it's like if he's already out, he just picks up the stuff, and that's how things make sense. That's how things make sense in my brain. Like if I'm already out and I message my partner, I'm like, hey, do you need something? Like I'm gonna get it. I'm not gonna make him go get it because he's at home. Because he works completely from home. He doesn't have to go anywhere.
I'll be honest, COVID really made it so that I relied on like grocery delivery, and now that I'm back home, we don't have grocery delivery.
Oh, that sucks.
So like I have to actually like go to the store, and I kind of hate it.
Yeah, I don't like grocery shopping. I got to do it tomorrow though. Oh well. I don't miss the festivities around Christmas. I converted to Islam for 30 years now and haven't celebrated in a while. I have to answer calls for a living, and people misgender me a lot, but you get used to it, and that's really sad. Like, I understand that can happen, right? Like, it happens. but it sucks. Like, nobody wants to be misgendered. I'm curious how you, like, how do you handle that, Alex? Do you just kind of say, like, whatever and, like, move on? Or do you correct them or, like, or what? Viviana, it could be an idea to venture into other genres outside of your comfort zone. I wasn't a romance reader either, but when I was pregnant with my daughter, I decided to check out contemporary romance and really enjoyed it. And there's also like a bunch of um, things that branch off of romance too. So not just dark romance, but like you have suspense. Well, dark suspense thriller romance is a thing. It's part of dark romance. Um, you have fantasy romance. I've seen some romance that has horror aspects to it. Like there's all kinds of cool stuff. Neva had to go real quick. She'll be back though. I lost my comment. Oh, Amal, we make gifts for the extended family and we save the rewards from everyday spending to get presents for our son and the materials to make things. So it is kind of a budget. It's the thought. I was actually thinking about I have some crochet stuff. I want to Christina, I know I sent you the pattern to that one thing a while ago. It was like to make a plushie, and that particular yarn, I can't get it started on a magic circle. So I'm just thinking about using that yarn for blanket yarn, which I could just do a chain and it shouldn't be too hard. I don't have a budget for Christmas gifts, but I usually try to DIY gifts and I buy gifts only for children and one for my husband. Yeah, and I think like the whole point of the holidays too is that you're spending time with the people that you love. Chica, I was a historical fiction reader, but romance is not my cup of tea, and that's a-okay. I think the only Kyle I know is the twin of a Lyle. My phone autocorrects Kyle to Lyle a lot. Viviana, I totally get that. I've read a few genres over the years that I wouldn't have checked out had it not been for all the extra time I had during COVID, but I'm grateful. Okay, low-key, do any of y'all miss the beginning times of COVID? Like, not the people getting sick, but just getting to stay home. Like, I don't know if anybody else looked at it this way, but for me, because I still, throughout the entire pandemic, I didn't get to stay home, but for 3 months as we were trying to figure out stuff. Um, I saw it as like a break. Like, I got to take a little break from work because right at the beginning, we didn't know what to do. Like, all this virtual stuff wasn't happening yet. And my job primarily relied around going into the office. But I think it was for 3 months. That's when it was like a waiting game. And then it was also trying to figure out how do we do this. Um, that was honestly one of the best times for my mental health, like ever, because it just, like I said, it felt like a break. It felt like I could relax, breathe, just like focus on myself for a minute. But now it's just like, oh, if we can't meet in person, we'll just do it virtually, which is good. It's got its pros, but sometimes it can be a lot. Jen said Unsettled by Jennifer Mooney, second chance romance, tragic and emotional. Let me put this. Oh my gosh, where's my thing? Let me pull this up so I don't lose it here. It would help if I spelled it correctly. There we go. All right, computer, do your thinking. Why did my screen do that? Okay. Is this Unsettled by Jennifer Mooney and Dominique Lambre? Is this the correct one? And it's on. Why does this look so familiar? It's on Kindle Unlimited. I feel like I've seen this cover. Okay, I'm going to check this out. Thank you for sharing that. I have some novellas out too, but they're mostly basic romance, just for fun. I love that. I would love to write something, even if it's just for fun. But I don't think I could take the critiques of people like, oh, this shit was trash, or like she doesn't know how to write or something like that. I don't think I could handle that. Chica, during COVID, I read The Stand. Is this right? The Stand by Stephen King. I highly recommend reading it. Does anyone have any questions for me to answer in a video? Like, Sean, are you doing like a Q&A type of video? Let us know. Thanks for sprints. Heading out to get ready for evening. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for joining, Nicole. My partner is not a reader while I am. She asks for a list of books. Yeah, I have my Amazon list ready to go. Oh, I need to find that pattern. See, I forget the emails, but I think it would still work, but it is good for blankets. I'll find the email today and see what I can do. I might actually just get non-blanket yarn for it and do it like with regular yarn. I don't know, acrylic yarn, because the blanket yarn, like I said, it kept pulling the whatever the fluffy stuff is tied around. I don't really know how to describe the thing. Excuse me. Yes, I missed the lockdown. It actually did not affect us much. Hubby was working for community mental health, so he went in more. And son does school online, and he seemed to have more work too. Well, I've heard that kids had more work, and it was always like busy work. But the price of things dropped, so I didn't get to take that time to do new things or focus on other things like a lot of people did. It depends. If it's a client I see, whatever, but when I say my name, most people click. Gotcha. I think Kita showed it on one of her streams. Maybe. Or maybe I'm like confusing it, like because the color scheme, I think I've seen it recently. I don't know. I'll have to look. Before the pandemic started, I thought I had to be going out every day. I learned to love staying home. Now I can stay home and read for days. I know. I love this. I don't have the same experience. I didn't have more time for me. My son had virtual school and I had to be with him to help him with the technology. I've heard this too. I was stressed also because my husband works with food. He's a baker, so he continued to go to work. Yes, I am someone who I was going in the entire time. So I only had 3 months where I didn't go in, but I've been working in the office the whole time, masks and everything. I know what you were talking about with the yarn. Yes, thank you. I'm back, had some lunch, went for a long walk. That sounds so nice, especially if it's nice outside. My mental health was really bad. Yeah, it's a bad thing. I will say there are some aspects that it wasn't really good for some people. So I will say it wasn't good for everybody. Sorry, I said that weird. You're fine. Hi, Danny. Hi, Livia. Yeah, love that I didn't have to commute to uni. Oh, the commute to thing. Yeah, I. That's why I left my last job because the commute was at least an hour to get there because of traffic. When the pandemic came about, it was like 30 minutes. It was great. But I quit ultimately because I could not do it. And my new job, it was 7 minutes down the road. So I was like, this is way better. That was a hassle because 2 metros and a bus, and in winter, nah, I feel this. I never stopped going into work during COVID. It was scary for a while there. I tell you, I got sick a lot. Exactly, Olivia. No extra me time. Always freaked by hubby working with people that don't have the best hygiene in the best of times. Yep. Yeah, and I work with like a lot of kids. I work with a lot of adults too, but I would say a lot of teens and preteens come in and they've been waiting for appointments forever. So I see them and sometimes they're sick and I don't know it, or they're like on the beginning stages of a cold and I'm like, I'm about to get sick. No. And my son went from 3 live classes a week to 5 in each class. Oh, that's overwhelming. Yes, Christina, exactly. Okay, I take it back. It wasn't amazing for everybody, okay? I will just say for me, it was that first couple months I was like, I can breathe because it didn't have to go to work. And I was told we didn't know how to do all the virtual stuff yet. We were trying to figure it all out. I learned to be happy with me. I will say I did a lot of exercising during that time. I did a lot more walks. I did in-home like workouts. I tried to read. I I tried to do a lot of self-care, and that was like it was great. It felt like a vacation, which I feel like I already need another one. His asynchronous schoolwork. Yeah, that's a lot. Welcome back, Neva. We're about to go on a sprint.
Okay.
I think we'll do.
Yeah, come say hi. Here, say hi.
Hi.
Hello. How was school?
Freezing outside.
Ooh, that's not fun.
It's so cold.
How was school? Good? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right, go push
I
yourself
think
on.
I'm gonna do a little bit of a shorter sprint.
20 and 24.
Yeah. We're doing Winterathon sprints.
Mom, can we?
Hi, Ari.
Christina said hi.
Hi, Christina.
All right, I'm gonna actually go to a 30-minute sprint because my partner and I are gonna go get some dinner around 4 or something, and I'm gonna make cookies tonight. I was gonna make them earlier, but they take to make the whole batches, all the batches that I want to make, it's gonna take over an hour, and I don't want to be in the middle of a sprint and then the oven's going off, and I'm like, oh shit, I gotta be downstairs. So, let me do 30. Oh, I gotta share again. Here we go. Okay, so quick short sprint to end, and we'll see you in 30. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome back. That was our final sprint. I don't remember if I gave you the heads up, but that sprint was quick and short. I didn't get any reading done, but I did do a lot of admin type of work. So I fixed up some descriptions in YouTube. I think at the beginning of today, I talked about how one of the songs I was using for my intro decided they wanted to monetize it, and YouTube sent me an email and they were like, hey, you're not going to get any ad revenue from this now. And so I had to fix that. And then just gathering some details for collabs and lots of behind the scenes communication kinds of things. I want to point out that you should subscribe to Neva. This is her channel link. And then all of the other Winterathon co-hosts are also linked down below in the description box. So don't forget to do that before you go. How did you do, Neva?
Obviously I got Ari from the bus during the last chatty bit, and then I made it to page 255. So I still have a chunk that I have to read today, but we got a little bit of a late start, so it's fine. We're still live, laugh, loving, you know?
Yes, and you've got plenty of time today to keep reading. So, woohoo. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and zoom through these comments because I am getting real hungry, and my partner is also getting hungry, and we want to go eat. So, I know that for many people, there has been a period to have self-care. I think it would have been different if my son was older and more autosufficient with virtual school. We were talking about the beginning COVID times. And I was like, yeah, that makes total sense because it's different experiences for different stages of life. I don't have children, so I can't relate to the challenges that you're having. All I can really do is sympathize. So yeah, it definitely makes a lot of sense. Olivia, I retired in January 2020, so I was trying to adjust to that as well as staying home. I redid the basement into my library. Oh, that's a fun project. Thank you for hosting. I will definitely attend your next reading sprint. Happy reading, everyone, and stay safe. Speaking of next reading sprints, this is when my next sprint is. It's on Saturday. It's for my book club that I run with my bestie Bree, and we're going to be reading this book, Hills of Shivers and Shadows by Pam Godwin. It's a chonker. I did this to myself this month. Every book I picked is 500 pages, which is crazy. Well, this one's 600. But it's a dark romance. Why choose? I think there's 4 dudes. Something in Alaska. Check your trigger warnings if you want to join. You don't have to be reading the book to join. We won't be spoiling the book. We do all our spoiler stuff in Discord. So you can join and read whatever you would like. I got back in time for the last sprint. What a day. Also, Laura put out a announcement video just now, so go check out Laura's channel. I popped into Dee Dee's sprints at the end and did a bit of editing. Speaking of Dee Dee, hey. Just got back from getting the kids from school, now getting snacks. Thanks for sprints. I just chatted. Thanks for hosting today. Enjoy your evening. Remember to hydrate, hug the like button. Thanks for hosting. I hope you have a wonderful day. Hello again and goodbye. Heading to Michael's to get a bullet journal and start decorating for next year. Exciting. Thanks for sprints. Thank you all so much for joining. Hello, Laura. And this is Nell. Nell is on next for Winterathon. She is going to start at 6 p.m. Eastern. So thank you, Christina, for posting this link. That is a little under 2 hours from now. Finish the Discovery of Witches. I knew you could do it, Kelly. Also, hi, Rainy. Well, I started on one project, then realized I had entirely forgotten about a script that was apparently due a while ago, so I wrote that and got it to the bosses. My goodness. Highly recommend if you like slow-paced, intricate plots. It might not be a book for me, Kelly, because I like fast-paced. I like intricate plots, but I like fast-paced. I constantly need action going on or something. Thanks for hosting, beauties. Thanks for sprints. Yay for finishing, Kelly. That is the end of the comments, but Neva, do you have anything that you'd like to say before we sign off for the evening?
I have a video coming out on Friday, and then
Okay.
I'll have NetGalley November's Friends on Monday, and that's all that I have planned at this moment.
Hi.
Hi. Can you
What was
share
it
what your video is about?
You're taking a shower right now?
Yeah. I'm gonna put
Okay.
my pajamas on. How about that?
You
At-
gotta warm up.
No, the ones are already on.
all right, go ahead. Do you, buddy?
How do I get her?
Just give her like an air hug. Relax.
Why can't we just hug the computer?
Fine, go ahead. Just do it like you do with Auntie Brittany, I guess.
We
Aw.
hugging.
All
That's
right,
cute.
go take a shower.
It's mommy. It's not in the computer. I can hug you.
Go
I
take a
love
shower.
you.
Love you. Goodbye.
Hello.
She's so cute.
Okay, goodbye.
Can you share what your video is about?
What is my video about?
I
Yeah.
love you.
It is. I mean, it's a video that should have already been out, to be honest. But it's the video where I asked a bunch of booktubers to pick pages for me to read every day between 0 and 200. Were they nice to me? Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, I know if they are or not, but that's what.
I
yeah,
like
that's,
videos like that.
But I did 0 to 200 instead of 0 to 400.
Mom, can I wear my shirt?
Yeah.
No,
I think that's what I would do too, because I'm normally so busy
Yeah,
today,
pants.
I
It's fine.
can't do 400 pages in a day all the time. So
Me either. I mean, like yesterday, I was surprised I even got 200 pages read. To be honest, so like, yeah.
yeah.
So I was like, I know I can't do. I was like, somebody will give me like 399, and I'll be like, no.
Yeah, if I ever ask anybody for numbers, don't be mean to me. All right. Well, don't forget to subscribe to everybody, all the Winterathon co-hosts. Thank you, Neva, for joining me today. And guess we'll catch you guys next time on the internet. Bye.